to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center, filling out the middle. Sarr's shot is off. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Left side, Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. White against Brogdon. And White with the stuff.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Sarr gets the bucket.
This is where Sarr wants to be, right under the hoop, within easy reach of the basket.
You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled, their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
Here's Sarr, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Takes it down to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And here's Boston. And now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Brian Keefe.
We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Brogdon. After Drew Holiday's score. Outside to Brogdon. Pass to Smart. Fires for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum wide open. He fires one. No good from outside.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Smart. The Wizards working the ball around now. Middleton for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
Pass to Porzingis. It's deflected. And they're on the break. To the left side wing. Porzingis with the steal. Brown with it. Ogden picks him up. And finished off by Brown.
Long arms and some quick hands that time. Some good awareness as Porzingis just kept moving.
And Middleton kicks to Smart. Back to Middleton. Clock at 6. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And the basket by Tatum.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Here's Koulibaly. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Washington trailing. Now Koulibaly uses the glass to finish the layup. So it's the Celtics now. Right side Tatum. He trains the quick shot. Tatum's got 5 now.
Oh, good work from the mid-range there. Tatum likes taking that shot when he can create space.
Right at the free throw line. Misses that one. He's made one and missed two this game so far. White, wide open. He fires. No good on the three. It's Brogdon on the wing.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And stolen by Song. Tie game in Washington. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. Tatum's shot is off.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, the Wizards' #2 overall pick, Alex Sarr, wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sarr.
You're right, a big piece. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Porzingis against Poole. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Launches it. And that's good. Jordan Poole for three. Poole's got the lead up to 2 now for the Wizards. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play. All that hustle is paying off.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit more room for Porzingis to play with that kind of aggression.
Pass to Song. Inside. Porzingis with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. So the wing on the left. The kick out to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Sarr. Makes it off the glass. Sarr's got 6. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. George is checked in for Washington.
Timeout, timeout.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Corey Kispert's checked in for the Wizards. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Poole. Pass to George. Now here's Kispert. White covering. The shot's good from Kispert. Kispert's got his first 2 points. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Here's Cornette. That one goes. Count it. 1:37 left in the first half of the game. And here is Brogdon. Scoreless thus far. Offline with his 3. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Walsh. Brown against George. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for George. White, good. White's got 5 points so far.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Brogdon outside. Driving to the basket. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
A good job of getting inside. Brogdon finds a way to get 2 more.
Right side, White. Lets it fly. Pass to Cornette. Here's Walsh. Defended by Middleton. Celtics passing it around. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Oh, good hands from Holmes there, using his length to come away with that steal.
And Middleton kicks to Brogdon. Back to Middleton. Holmes setting the pick for Middleton. Fires top of the key. Another one falls for Washington. There's 10 seconds left now here in the second. Outside, White. And a miss there on the triple. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Wizards up by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. Celtics trail by 3. Sarr out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Smart. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Brogdon outside. Puts up a deep 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Brown. And the shot goes down. Brown's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Celtics. Pass to Sarr. Now here's Smart. Brogdon with it, guarded by Holiday. Brogdon scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. Smart against Tatum. Smart misses. Boston trailing. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two.
Tatum against Middleton. Tatum downhill. And the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Here's Sarr. Light covering. Sarr gets the bucket. Sarr's got 8 points. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Here's Middleton into the lane.
No mistake about it. Middleton rising up that time for a vicious dunk.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Brown. Feeds away. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Smart. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Holiday playing some unpredictable ball there. Remarkable at getting the defender into the air with that shot fake.
Poole's checked in for Brogdon. And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Middleton up top, light covering. Goes up on the high post. Another one falls for Washington.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum looking around. Pass to Cornette. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Poole the pass to Sarr. 1:51 left here in the third quarter. 18 feet out. And it's Carrington missing. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Here's Tatum. And Cornette gets it to go. Cornette's got his second basket.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
To the right side. Here's Carrington. Hits it from 3-point range. Carrington's got the lead up to 4 now for Washington. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Tatum with a screen on Smart. Here's Holiday. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Poole. He has 5. And Sarr throws it down.
And would you say the offense is coming around for Sarr? He is doing it all tonight.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And Poole gets it to go.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half. Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
against Holiday. Poole with it. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Poole's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Wizards. With 4 seconds on the clock. Kept alive. Cornette. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Cornette's got 8 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Sarr gets the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Brogdon against Holiday. Brogdon kicks to Smart. Over White. Another one falls for Washington.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
Smart against Holiday. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. It's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
And stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And it's Tatum completing the break.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Saw the pass to Smart. Brogdon outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Smart. It's deflected. Over Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
As tough as they get, Smart, a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
Celtics trail by 9. And here's Porzingis for a 3. The rebound by Middleton. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Washington. Pass to Sarr. Here's the screen. Here's Koulibaly. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those. Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Outside, Smart. Outside to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. White dishes to Tatum. Back to White. Pass to Tatum. The 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Poked away. And they get it back. To the paint. Outside, Porzingis, 4 on the shot clock. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Wizards lead. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Outside, Smart. Here's Sarge, and Sarge pulls it down.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella, Sar. This rookie is fearless.
White drives in. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Outside, Porzingis. And Sarr pulls it down. Wizards leading by 3. With the drive, it's good.
Not a standout part of Sar's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Washington's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Koulibaly. There's the pick for 3, Brogdon. And it's White with the rebound. Now here's Tatum, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside, Holiday. Boston, no good that time either.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Good on the triple.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And Washington can just let the clock run down here. So it's the Wizards with the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing.
perfect regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Brown in at the 3. Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Detroit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the paint. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Cunningham outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Beasley misses. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Here's Duren. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Porzingis. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And the Pistons with possession here. The Celtics making their last shot. Beasley for 3. Offensive board. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on White. Clock at 6. To the inside. Out to Thompson. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Holiday. Outside White. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Knocks down the triple.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Thompson. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Tatum with a steal. Brown finds Tatum. The three-pointer off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Thompson. Boston pulls it in.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Doubled by Beasley. Outside, Brown. Inside. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And the dunk by Duren.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Now here's Tatum. White with it. Now Thompson defending. Back to Tatum. It's tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
They get it again. Tatum. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Duren, the screen. To the middle. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And that one's good. Porzingis.
And look at Porzingis hustling in transition, getting there to complete the fast break.
Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Thompson. With 4 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
So both teams making some changes here. And so Tatum nails both of them. Here's Schroeder. Got it up. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Tobias Harris out there with Ivy. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now here's Holiday. No made baskets yet. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll. I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. The Pistons trailing. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Stewart from 15 feet away. Misses off the right iron.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Spins. Here's Cornette. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. That's going to send Jaden Ivey to the line. Jaylen Brown picks one up. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the game here. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates. And it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat.
Shots good.
Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that.
And I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Picked by Stewart. Out to the right wing. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Walsh. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Here's Hardaway following the bucket by the Celtics. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Boston on D. 4-point game. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Harris. No points so far. Here's Schroeder. And the layup falls.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Holiday passes to Cornette. And stolen by Stewart. Ivy, right side, on the take, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Inside, White gets it to go. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Cunningham with the ball, picked up by Tatum. Pass to Thompson. Here's Holland. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. To the right side. There's the triple. Good work defensively by White.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Porzingis has got 9 points.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The kick to Tatum. From downtown. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds in the game. The shake. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Thompson with a steal, and they're running. Holland for 3. On target from range. And it's a 3-point Detroit lead.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Thompson with a steal. Cunningham looking it over. Cunningham showing the D, no mercy. Pass to Tatum. Fires from way outside. No good on the shot.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pistons on top, up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. So it's Boston now, trailing by 5. On the floor for Boston. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And it's Thompson penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
A nice shot by Tatum.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Cunningham outside. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Duren. Just 5 on the clock. Over Porzingis. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. Duren's got 12 points in the game. On the wing, Tatum. Back to Holiday. Right side, Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
It's Holiday with a drive. There's Tatum with the three. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Thompson, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Outside Tatum. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Kick out to Brown. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Back to Thompson from outside the arc. Porzingis grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Holiday finds Brown. Stolen by Thompson. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Really left him alone that time. Beasley's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, usually Duren is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Both teams will make substitutions. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. 7-point differential. Here's Cornette. Knocks down the long J. Cornette's got 11 points.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Stewart, the pass to Schroeder. Back to Stewart. Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by White. Pass to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Schroeder passes to Harris. Nice move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
Ooh, just a savvy pump fake move by Harris. He knows it'll get him some contact on the shot.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. The shot. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Stewart finds Ivy. Stewart, a screen on Brown. Back to Stewart from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum looking it over. Fade away. Oh, stolen by Harris. Outside Schroeder. This one for 3. Harris outside. White with the steal. Pass to Cornet. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tatum, a screen on Schroeder. Here's Cornet. Fires the three. The rebound by Stewart.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum on the drive. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. "17 seconds left in the third quarter. White against Schroeder, right wing. Back to Stewart. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. There, the backcourt. Holland out there with Thompson. And it's Duran in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Pass to White. Outside Tatum from the arc. JT for 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Poke loose. Thompson with a steal. Down low. And the dunk by Duran.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Here's Tatum. Oh, deflected. Brown scanning the floor. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Cunningham passes to Beasley. Back to Cunningham. He gets it in there. And the Pistons lead by 6.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's White. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Cunningham finds Duran. The rebound, Celtics.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Cunningham against Holiday. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Three-pointer Holiday buries it from 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Tatum drops the hammer.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And the dunk by Duran.
What an injection of energy from Duran, working hard to find points for his team.
Holiday passes to White. Outside Holiday. Now here's Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 15 points in just the second half. Cunningham outside. They set the screen. Here's the teardrop. Holiday grabs the miss.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And Tatum, here we go. The rebound by Beasley. The Pistons trailing. Here's Thompson. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Into the lane. Tatum from long range. Tatum with another miss. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Pass to Cunningham. Got a piece of it. Thompson against White. Kick out to Brown. Back to White. Tatum against Duran. Yes!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Pass to Duran. Money!
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Holiday against Cunningham. Holiday passes to White. Here's Tatum. There's the drive. Money!
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Here's Cunningham. It's Beasley on the wing. Launches it. And buries it from deep.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
Both these teams have had a difficult stretch recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Jordan Poole. Koulibaly is out there with Sarr. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Smart in at the two-guard spot. Smart against Beasley. Poole with no one around. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Misses the three. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Washington Wizards. It's a three-point game. Koulibaly, no good. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Not many seven-footers move in space like Sarr, although one does come to mind.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Outside for Smart. Back to Koulibaly. Gets an open look and hits.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Smart on the wing. Covered by Beasley. Pass to Sarr. The kick out to Poole. Shot clock at 6. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly.
Go basket.
That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Thompson for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. It's Sarr, top of the key. Kicks it down to Middleton. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Washington with the triple.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Cunningham against Middleton. Over Cunningham. Duran pulls it in.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league. Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ausar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Koulibaly with it. Duran picks him up. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Had the space there, but it's offline. And Thompson kicks to Beasley. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. No good, shot missing. Washington leading now by 10. To the middle. Here's Koulibaly. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Koulibaly's got 5 points so far. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Thompson in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here's Poole for three. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thompson finds Cunningham. Now here is Harris. Easily outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Inside with 1 on the clock.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Washington?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
We've got Tim Hardaway Jr., Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Ivy in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And he converts the layup. Brogdon's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Wizards.
And the size and muscle of Brogdon, able to shrug off the contact with ease on the way up. Oh my. I mean, that nearly brought the backboard down with that slam.
Well, don't you think, Ray, that's always a possibility when he's the one to finish?
No doubt.
Well, that's what poor defense will get you. They deserve to get dunked on there.
Stewart finds Schroeder. Stewart, a screen for Schroeder. Back to Stewart from downtown. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Stewart's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pistons. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
Hardaway kicks to Stewart. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Ivy, and the layup's good off the glass. Ivy's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
George with no one around. It's good from long range.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Hardaway for 3. The rebound by Champagnie.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Carrington. Guarded by Hardaway. Banked in off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Wizards lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
And here's George for 3. No good on that one.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Goes back up. Ivy on the wing. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Stewart in the corner. Just 3 to shoot. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. Wizards leading by 8.
Watch Malcolm.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And again, Washington, no good. The Pistons have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
George passes to Champagny. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And it's Carrington missing. And here are the Pistons now. They're on a 14-5 run here. Ivy kicks to Stewart. It's hauled in by George. Washington leading now by 4. Here's Kispert. No scoring in this one. Holland the pass to Schroeder. Ivy on the wing. Ivy on the wing. Pass to Stewart. Kicks it out to Schroeder. The second chance effort. Rebound by the Wizards. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. 1 second separate in the shot clock and game clock. George passes to Champagny. Back to George. Pass to Kispert. Second shot opportunity, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 4. Taking a look at the Wizards. They've got Chris Middleton. Marcus Smart is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Sarr, and it's Koulibaly in at the power forward position. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
2 on the clock. Tries to hit him, and Cunningham with the block.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Kicks it down to Middleton. No good on the triple. The Pistons lead it. Lobbed up there for Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
For 3, Middleton. Another miss by Middleton.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Poole. Cunningham kicks to Harris. Pass to Thompson. Kicks it out to Beasley. Reed a screen on Poole. Beasley against Poole. Here's Thompson driving inside. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And stolen by Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. And that one's good, Brogdon.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Stewart kicks to Holland. Ivy against Brogdon. Back to Ivy. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Ivy just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
And Ivy drops them both. Wizards trail by 7. Down low. And that one's good, Champagnie. Champagnie's got his first points in this one.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. Wizards have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from George.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Stewart in the corner. George with the steal. And it's Kispert in the corner. And the Wizards hit again from deep. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Ivy defending. Out to the right wing. Clock at 4. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Harrington. Rebounded by the Pistons. And here's Ivy. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Ivy's got 7 now in this quarter.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Brogdon. And stolen by Ivy.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game in both. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Reed in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And Thompson kicks to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Thompson in the corner. Off target from three-point range.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Koulibaly with it. Pass to Song. Connects from three-point range. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a bounce.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Harris. Sweet little floater. That's 7 points for Tobias Harris.
How about the tenaciousness on that play from Harris? That's the brand of toughness they want from him every night.
Sarr gets the bucket.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Thompson passes to Ivy. Now Reed and Detroit with another turnover here. Washington leading now by 5. Middleton looking it over. Outside, Smart. And stolen by Ivy. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Finished off the break.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can... personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, you like to see all of them go down, but that did make it a 2-possession game.
Oh, tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Smart, fires the 3. And it's Reed pulling it down. Pistons trail by 3. Now Ivy. Thompson in the post, defended by Middleton. Thompson misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
They grab their own miss, and Sarr throws it down hard.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella Sar. This rookie is fearless.
Thompson dishes to Reed. Back to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And Thompson slams it home.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
In the corner, it's Saw. Pass to Middleton. Saar sets the screen for Middleton. And that one is hammered home.
And the pressure just doesn't get to Middleton. In fact, he enjoys, embraces it, loves the opportunity to take the big shot. Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Detroit making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Brogdon, he's checked in for Washington. With the teardrop, lays it up and banks it in.
And what an effort from Brogdon on the play, doing whatever it takes to find the basket they needed.
Harris a screen on Smart. Here's Cunningham. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Gets the first, that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Ivy against Brogdon. Money!
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And it's Middleton penetrating. Pass to Koulibaly. Knocks it loose. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Beasley with it. Now guarded by Middleton. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Saar, good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Again, it's the rookie, Alex Sar, having a monster night, giving us a preview of things to come.
So Washington takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well,
in store tonight, Doris. Two conference rivals set to clash once again.
And BA, there's typically a little bit of chippiness because it is clear these two teams don't like each other, and you and I are here for all of it.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Sarr in at the 5. Here's Sarr, 4 on the clock. Smart for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, you love how Marcus Smart collects himself, staying steady with the release despite being under pressure. Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Celtics on D. It's a three-point game. And that one's good. Middleton.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Tatum can't hit.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away and it finally falls for you.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Sarr. After the basket by Boston. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. Gotta like Sarr.
Hits the trifecta.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
White, the pass to Porzingis. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
Outside Brogdon. 1:56 left to play in the first. Sarr misses. Celtics trail by 4. Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. But that's a very intriguing package.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Pass to Smart. With the drive. Up and in on the layup. Smart's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Middleton. Outside Brogdon. Jacks up a 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
No one covering. 7 points in the game.
Jason Tatum's jumper is just so pure. This guy is on point with the midi right now.
Middleton passes to Smart. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Pass to Sarr. The 3. It's hauled in by White. And White has got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 2. Porzingis misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Middleton. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pulls up. And another miss by Washington.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Wizards out in front. They lead by a bucket. Don't go away. Whoop. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And so in the game for Washington, Chris Middleton is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Rashawn Holmes, and it's Poole in at the point guard position. Here's Cornette. Rebound by the Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. It's rebounded by Walsh. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Cornette. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. The Wizards' shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
To the paint. Here's Cornette. And that one is stuffed right through.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Smart. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Holiday passes to Cornette. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Middleton. Washington leading by 4. And stolen by Brown. Here's Cornette. No good on the triple.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday passes to Cornette. Fades away. Connects from downtown. Cornette's got 7 points for the quarter. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is to disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game now.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Wizards leading by 4. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Carrington.
2 minutes.
Here's Smart. To the inside. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
The 3-ball. From beyond the arc and then some. Cornette's got 10.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Here's Poole. It's rebounded by Walsh. Celtics trail by 3. Holiday passes to Cornette. The rebound by the Wizards. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of basketball. Smart outside. Inside. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Cornette. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Cornette's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Holmes with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Poole outside. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Cornette. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. We've got 33 seconds left in the second period. George for three. It's rebounded by Walsh.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Takes a three. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Kispert on the wing, defended by Porzingis. Kispert, the pass to Brogdon. It'll count. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
And so it's the Washington Wizards, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. Boston with the ball. 6-point game. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at 7. Oh, hey! How about that?
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
They kick it out to Porzingis. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert. Celtics trail by 6. Here's George. And George with the jam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's...
The officials will have
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shot's good by Saar.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Saar.
And the Celtics shooting a nice 50% for the game. Outside Tatum. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Saar. He has 6. Middleton with it. Pass to Smart. And here's Koulibaly. 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Boston pulls it in. Here's Walsh. Still without a bucket. Down low. Tipped. It's stolen by Smart. All by himself. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Yeah, get used to seeing steals like that from Marcus Smart. This guy gets a couple a game, it feels like.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Washington leading by 12. Here's Koulibaly. No good on the 3. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Walsh. With some arc. And he lays it in. Walsh has got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Middleton, left side. Here's the pick. Fires for 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
Tatum finds Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Middleton.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. They get it back. Pass to Middleton. There's the 3. Drains the triple. Middleton's got 15 points.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Tipped away. Outside Koulibaly. Three-pointer. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Koulibaly's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
It's Middleton on the wing. He's got 15. Celtics trail by 17. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From the wing, Tatum pulls it in.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game. I mean, this guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
3 seconds left. Saar. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Saar's gotten 4 this quarter. A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for the Wizards, helping them. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. A level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
George, he's checked in for Washington. Brogdon into the lane. Outside Coulibaly. White with the steal. Here he goes. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Tatum against Middleton. Tatum passes to Brown. Now Porzingis. Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
Back to Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Knocked away. Celtics trail by 15. Here's Tatum. Driving to the basket. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Middleton outside. Clock at 6. The three is up. Drills it from deep. Middleton's got 11 in the second half.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
That shot wide open. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot, Middleton deposits another J.
Wizards leading by 18. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth, and down it goes. 2 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Tatum against Smart. Pass to Coulibaly. And they're pushing it up. Here's Holiday. Again, the miss by Boston. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Smart outside. Takes it inside. Here's Coulibaly. Drops in the three.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Middleton. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Middleton's got 24 points.
Yes, so confident from the mid-range. Middleton, I love seeing him look to score from there.
Some room here for Holiday. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. And Washington with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Smart outside. George feels it out a bit. Brogdon, the pass to George. Back to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Smart, plenty of space. Back to Brogdon for 3. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Wizards.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
What's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Chris Middleton.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, he was amazing tonight.
Middleton, no good. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Holiday. Pass to White. Koulibaly with it. Now guarded by White. Middleton from the outside. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Middleton against Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal.
That's good from George.
First team foul. Shooting for Washington, George.
George hits them both. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Brogdon against Holiday. Now Brogdon. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It wasn't enemy territory, but they controlled the game.
Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Holland is out there with Thompson. And it's Duren in at the 5.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Here's Cunningham. That shot missing. Holiday with the defensive effort.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Cunningham passes to Holland. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
And it's Beasley in the corner. Pass to Holland, 5 to shoot. The three-pointer, no good. For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Back to White. Now here's Tatum. Great touch on the 16-footer. Tatum's got 6.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
Cunningham kicks to Beasley. Pass to Holland. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. Let's see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Duren slams it in.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
Now here is Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there. Thompson against Holiday. Here's Holland. And the 3 off target. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Beasley with a clean look. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Holland. There's the 3. And it's White with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game. Tatum wide open. He fires one. A 3-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 14 points for the game.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
The kick out to Cunningham. There's a screen. Pass to Holland. This one for three. And Boston with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Really easy to appreciate Tatum's ability. He doesn't back away from the contact when he's in attack mode at the rim.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Good on the second free throw. Pistons trail by 10. Harris looking it over. Schroeder against Holiday. Out to Harris. Lets it go with the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Pass to Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Jacks up a three. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got his second bucket.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of...
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Here are the five. Detroit has to start the second quarter. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Jaden Ivey is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Schroeder in at the point. Harris setting the pick for Schroeder. On to Hardaway. Here's Stewart. Nailed from three-point land. Stewart's got himself on the board with three there.
How about Stewart stretching out the defense, and not something we see from him a ton of times.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Hardaway. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And trust me, Dennis Schroeder would love to score the basketball, but his ability to set up his teammates is also effective.
Holiday, the pass to Cornette. And he jams it with authority.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Schroeder kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Stewart. Stewart, a screen for Hardaway. Three-pointer. Stewart misses.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Here's Ivey. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivey plays with no fear in there.
Pass to Cornette. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And here is Harris. Inside. Hardaway kicks to Harris. Pass to Stewart. Hits the three-point bomb. Stewart's got 6 here in this quarter.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Here's Cornette. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 6.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points. Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Holiday, the pass to Cornette. 2 points. That one goes. Cornette's got 10 points in the game.
There is no coach that does not ask his point guard to distribute the ball. Holiday did just that at that time.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. Boston making some changes. Zinkis is checked in for Luke Cornette. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Tatum dishes to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Back to Tatum. His three-pointers off the mark. Pistons trail by 4. For 3, Beasley. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
White the pass to Walsh. Fades. Duran pulls it in.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Beasley left side. Thompson looking for an opening. Back to Beasley. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Boston leading by 4. Tatum kicks to White. Pass to Shireman. Tatum with it. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Cunningham passes to Duran. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And Boston has possession. They've led by as much as 10. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Derek White. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. Bounce pass from Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Tatum. For 3, Beasley buries it from three-point range. Beasley's got 6.
And he can be pretty consistent out there, so the defense is going to have to force Beasley off the line.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. 3-point lead. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Now, don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups, more than capable of getting up there to the rim.
It's good. Cunningham's got his first points of the game.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
For the tie. And it's White with the rebound. White's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Malik Beasley. Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Cunningham with it. Picked up by Brown. Count that bucket.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Porzingis with the steal. It's White on the wing. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And now a 7-point Celtic lead. Shot's good by Duran. Duran's got 8.
Just smart decisions, as Cunningham did a great job of setting his guy up.
Beasley with the steal. Thompson left side. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Here's Holiday. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And when it comes to Jalen Duran, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And Tatum puts up a deep 3. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Pistons have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Boston's gotten blank from 3-point land so far in the 3rd. Still 0 for 3. Tatum drives in. Stewart against Porzingis. The shot's good. He has 7. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Stewart with the screen on Tatum. Harris with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. To Hardaway for 3. Harris. It's rebounded by Porzingis. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum. Off target, his 6th miss in 13 attempts from the floor. Pass to Ivy. Harris a screen on Tatum. Here's Ivy. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
And Cornette gets it to go.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Here's Schroeder. It's tipped. 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Cornette. And he banks in the layup. Cornette's got 14 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pistons trail by 4. Out to Hardaway. Pistons passing it around. Here's Ivy. Some solid defense from Brown.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Schroeder kicks to Harris. Back to Schroeder. Harris, right side. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 5 assists tonight.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Holland is out there with Durham. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Asar Thompson.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
And so Tatum nails them both. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And let's get your take, guys, and the hustle stats for Boston.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game. And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside Tatum. From deep. Here's Porzingis. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham right side. That ties it up. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
And Holiday kicks to White. Detroit with the rebound. Cunningham on the wing. Headed by Porzingis. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the 3-point line.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum against Thompson. They need this. Outside, White. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And that's now 9 points for Porzingis.
This is what an offense is supposed to do. You look for a high percentage shot, and Porzingis the beneficiary.
Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Holiday. Here's Durham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
and they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Cunningham's got the lead up to 4 now for Detroit.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Porzingis making it count, wants to come through big time and does here.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Celtics have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum drives in. Tatum strides in there for the basket.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Tatum. Tatum, a wicked slam.
Tatum, good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Out to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Duran the pass to Thompson. Duran with the screen on Tatum. Back to Duran. Porzingis with the steal. White looking around. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And Porzingis putting the team on his back. Wow.
And taken away by Brown. Lets it go from deep. Nice shot by Porzingis. And it's a 6-point Boston lead.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Latrey drains it from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Brown outside. And he goes big with the dunk right over Asar Thompson.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Up top, Tatum. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Greg
take a look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. And it's Reed in at the center position. Now here's Thompson. It's stolen by Smart. It's a one-on-one situation. Poole with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Poole outside. And he converts the layup.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Here's Cunningham, and he drives in, and it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Sarr. The kick out to Poole. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in.
Soft touch on the finger roll. Always such a pretty shot.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Now here's Middleton. It's Smart on the wing. Pounded by Harris. It's Beasley on the wing. Three-pointer. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
To the paint. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Sarr misses. The Pistons have gone 1 for 3 so far. Thompson goes in. And there's the drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Here's Sarr. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 1. Pass to Reed. Thompson left side. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
Now here's Poole. Back to Coulibaly. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Sarr misses. For Detroit, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Reed. Now here's Harris. Cunningham outside. Harris, a screen on Smart. Here's Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Here's Sarr. Middleton outside. 1:11 left to play in the first. Sarr misses.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Here's Coulibaly. Counted from distance.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
The Pistons trailing. Now Cunningham. A shot from the high post. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Smart against Beasley. It's Middleton on the wing. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need. Now here's Middleton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look, just couldn't find the mark.
Pass to Reed, fires the three. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game. The Wizards trail by 3. Here's Sarr. Left side Koulibaly. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Well, a good close contest so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
We've got Corey Kispert. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Carrington in at the 3. That's the group for Washington right now. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Wizards?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Champagny. Over Ivy. They grab their own miss. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Kispert grabs a miss. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. Ivy's shot is off. Wizards leading by 3. George outside. Let's go with a 3. That shot, no good. For Detroit, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Holland. And here's Ivy from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
George passes to Champagny. Here's Carrington. Ivy defends. 4-3. Shot's good by Carrington. Carrington's got 7 now in this quarter.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Outside Brogdon. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Good on the shot.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Here's Schroeder. Stewart's got space. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Champagny. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Stewart with it, guarded now by George. Ivy's shot is off. Washington leading by 3. Here's Carrington. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Stewart. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Stewart's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And finished off by Stewart.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Brogdon against Ivy. No good. Good work defensively by Brogdon. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kispert outside. Back to Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to George. Puts up a 3. No good that time. Lobs it up, and so it's Washington with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Reed in at the 5.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Washington leading by 6. Here's Sarr. And he banks in the layup. Sarr's got his second bucket of the night.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
There's Cunningham with a 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And he sinks the second. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, BA. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Saar.
And so Middleton will bring it up for Washington. In the second half, they've only given up one basket coming on the free throw. Now here's Middleton. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
To the inside. The kick out to Poole. Launches a 3. The Pistons clear it.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Beasley, that's good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Saar. 6 points for him. And he goes in for the dunk.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Harris passes to Thompson. The shot won't fall. Good D by Middleton. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Now here's Poole. 5 points in the game. Harris right side. Cunningham outside. High arcing shot. It's rebounded by Washington. Koulibaly's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Staying the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Harris, the shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Harris has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact with ease.
Outside Koulibaly. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Now here's Koulibaly.
Out of bounds.
He's got 7. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. So, and coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out of bounds.
Violation is an easy call to get wrong. It's a great reason to have replay. A call that's easy and quick to confirm on the monitor.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place. This isn't a judgment call. There's usually pretty clear and conclusive evidence on an out-of-bounds call. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
Here's Champagny. Here's Carrington. The wide open shot is on the money. Carrington's got 11 points.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Now here's Ivy. For 3, Hardaway. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. George outside. Stolen by Ivy. 3-pointer, Stewart. He buries it from 3. 9 points in the game.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
George passes to Kispert. Back to George. Here's Carrington to the wing, right side. To the middle. Pass to Champagny. Here's Carrington. Ivy defends. 5 to shoot. Shot's good by Carrington. Carrington's got 5 points in the quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And here's Ivy from the arc. That shot off. And so it's the Washington Wizards, leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. He's out there with Corey Kispert. And it's Carrington in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Both teams deciding to change it up. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert. But we've got guys like Brooke Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Poole. Stewart outside. Pass to Beasley. From deep. Sarr pulls it in. Wizards leading by 20. Middleton looking around. Oh, got that one up quick. Middleton's got his first 2 points.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Harris passes to Ivy. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
There's a screen. Going inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
And you can't give Brogdon avenues to the rim. That's a recipe for disaster.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Stewart finds Cunningham. Picked by Stewart. To end the run. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Sarr misses. Pistons trail by 21. Fires from deep. Stewart, no good. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Sarr passes to Brogdon. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Ivy. The 11-footer. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Smart passes to Brogdon. Outside Koulibaly. To the inside. It's tipped. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Stewart left side. Cunningham outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Instead, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old-school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
Pulls it in from the elbow. It's good. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Sarr passes to Brogdon. The 3. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
It's stolen by Brogdon. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The offensive rebound. Pass to Koulibaly. Brogdon with the ball. Gets to the corner and hits it. And the Wizards lead by 20.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Wizards.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win. And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
Shot's good by Sarr.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Harris passes to Cunningham. Harris a screen. Clock at 6. Count it.
Tobias Harris.
Washington's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Middleton passes to Sarr. Detroit with a rebound. Cunningham left side.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Detroit.
It's both from the stripe. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
From deep, Sarr. Back to Middleton. Pass to Brogdon. Kicks it out to Middleton. From behind the arc. That one no good. Cunningham against Middleton. And that one's good. Cunningham. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they
teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the three.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
And White kicks to Porzingis. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Tatum. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Middleton the pass to Sarr. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. He noted how much extra film they're watching heading into this. And one guy that jumped out at them was Kristaps Porzingis. He said scoring over that guy is a challenge. It's not just the size, it's how well he positions himself. And he's a patient shot blocker. He waits for you to make your move. We'll see how they approach it. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Washington's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Back to Brogdon. Middleton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Pass to Porzingis. Over Smart. Porzingis can't hit.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And a wide open look for Sarr. And again, Washington no good. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Now here's Porzingis. And here we go. Fast break. Sarr's got it. Middleton with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Shoots from 14. And another miss by Washington.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Tatum's got 5.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Pass to Coulibaly. Nice ball movement by Washington. And Sarr throws it down.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Tatum with a screen on Smart. Oh, Tatum in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Smart dishes to Middleton. Back to Smart. Rebounded by Tatum. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. Middleton against Porzingis for the 3. And it's White with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Poole's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Porzingis can't hit. It's Poole with the drive. Hammers it down right over the D.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here is Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. Outside, Porzingis. The rebound by Middleton. The Wizards with the lead. From the arc, trains the three-pointer.
And when it comes off the hands of a shooter like Middleton, there's just something so pretty and fluid about the pull-up.
Now here is Holiday. Out to Porzingis. From outside the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Celtics trail by 3. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the lob to...
Oh, my goodness!
Okay, that's just insane.
Woo.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that really helped the momentum.
On the wing, Koulibaly. White covering. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And on his first quarter of play, we've seen plenty of offense so far. Wizards lead by 3. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Holiday, and it's Shireman in at the shooting guard.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Holmes. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Holmes got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Wizards leading by 3. Here's Koulibaly. It's rebounded by Walsh.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Washington's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Poole finds Koulibaly. Now Smart. Wizards passing it around. Brown outside. Here's Cornette. And the rejection by Holmes. Here's Koulibaly. And so Washington again turning it over. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Holiday against Smart. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Here we go, one-on-one. Knocked away. Stolen by Holiday. He lobs it up. Leaps for it, and out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Washington's shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall?
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Outside Holiday. Three-pointer. And Cornette gets it to go. Cornette's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Holmes setting the pick for Poole. Pass to Holmes. Lays it up off the glass. Holmes got his second bucket tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Smart against Holiday. Launches from deep. Rebound, Washington. Here's Carrington. Nothing on the board. Lets it go from the wing, and the jumper is good. And it's a 4-point Wizards lead.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Wizards, Gisper comes in for Marcus Smart, and Brogdon subbed in for Jordan Poole. And then for Boston, Porzingis is checked in for Luke Cornette. Tatum comes in for Brown, and Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the paint, Porzingis with the steal. Here's Walsh. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Walsh has got his first 2 points of the night.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Pass to Carrington. Back to Koulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Carrington. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. Rebounded by Holmes.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Carrington, that's good.
You can tell Brogdon has good vision. He can see where those openings are no matter how small.
White goes in, and White slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the middle, here's Kispert. Off with the layup. Celtics trail by 3. And he drives in, and White slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Sar's checked in for Washington. George comes in for Koulibaly. And the Wizards with possession. Sar. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tatum passes to Walsh. Back to Tatum. With 2 seconds left, Tatum gets it inside.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Celtics. They lead by 1. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime. The Celtics with the lead. Chris Middleton is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Sarr in at the 5 spot. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Shoots. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. Porzingis has got his team on the board first here in the second half for Boston. Pass to Sarr. Koulibaly with it. Over to the left wing. Sarr gets the bucket. And it's 7 points for Alex Sarr.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Here's Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. It's White on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. Clock at 6. A floater. Out to White. Second chance shot. Rebound by the Wizards. Koulibaly with it. Tipped away. Right side, White. Middleton on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
Here's Middleton. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
The Wizards shooting their first free throw of the night. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Tatum dishes to Brown. Left side, Porzingis. Back to Brown. Oh, Tatum in position.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Ogden left side. Middleton looking it over. For the lead. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 6 in the quarter.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Pass to Koulibaly. Nice ball movement by Washington. 18 feet out. Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. That free throw good from Porzingis. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Brogdon. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Can't forget about Brogdon's leaping ability. More than capable of jamming it home.
Here's Porzingis. Tatum passes to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Got a hand on it.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
So for the Wizards, Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sarr. And Poole subbed in for Brogdon. Brown inside the line. Here's Shireman, guarded by Poole. Top of the key. And another miss by Boston.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Holiday against Smart. Here's Cornette. Tries again. The kick out to Holiday. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Cornette. Shoots over Holmes. And Cornette gets it to go. Cornette's got 7 points in the game.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Middleton and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependent.
Chris Middleton has been on display for the Wizards. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. Now it's a close one, so coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Washington has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. On the floor for Boston. We've got Brown, and it's White in at the point.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Washington trailing. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Outside, Smart. In the corner, Middleton with it. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Smart passes to Sarr, and Sarr throws it down. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Smart on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Brown against Middleton. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Holiday goes in. Left side, Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. There's Tatum's range on display.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Here's Sarr. And good, coming on the assist by Brogdon. And 11 points for Alex Saw.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Smart passes to Saar. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Saar sets the screen for Brogdon. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Smart on the wing. They set the screen. Back to Koulibaly. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. There's the lob to Brown.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Pass to Koulibaly. Outside to Brogdon. Middleton against Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
.157 left to play here in the fourth. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
The kick out to Brown, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Huge turnover. At really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
The Wizards have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella Saar. This rookie is fearless.
Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Holiday goes in. Rebound, Washington. Saar's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Koulibaly. The 3-ball. And the 3-ball is good. And now it's a 3-point Washington lead.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Inside, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And there's just so much potential for Saar. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Here's Porzingis to stop the run. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Celtics basketball.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Holiday, here we go. 6 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And here's Brogdon from the arc. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Brown outside. Here's Holiday. Back to Tatum. Out to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. Stolen by Middleton. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brogdon. And so it's the Wizards with the W. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed.
Big men, grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Graham.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Porzingis against Duran. Porzingis passes to Brown. Tatum with it. Holland with a rebound. And here's Detroit from deep three-point land. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Holland. 4 on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Beasley for 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So it's Boston now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with JB Bickerstaff. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. So it's Boston now, following the score by Detroit. The drive by Porzingis. Here's Tatum, drives to the hoop. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham looking it over, and he dunks it down.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Left side Tatum, there's the 3. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duran is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Pass to Tatum. And here's Porzingis, covered by Duran. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Tatum with another miss. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Holland. Cunningham outside. Here's Holland, defended by Porzingis. Clock at 4. Pass to Duran. Shoots over Tatum, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Celtics trail by 3. And here's Brown. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Whoa!
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Again, the miss by Boston.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range. Thompson's got his 2nd basket on the night.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Inside, here's Holland. Out to Thompson. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Cunningham outside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Cunningham's got 6.
Yeah, in the nick of time. Probably not exactly what they had drawn up, but Cunningham saves them.
And it's Tatum missing. And here's Detroit. This run now up to 13-2. Duran attacks. Count it. Duran's got his 2nd basket of the game.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a 3-point play. Detroit shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Celtics trail by 11. Holiday doubled up. Pass to Tatum. Now here's Brown. Tatum inside, defended by Thompson.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Cunningham finds Duran. Back to Cunningham. And it's off from three-point range. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. And the basket by Holiday.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Cunningham with the ball. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. Hunting for opportunity. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Drew Holiday, Luke Cornett out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Walsh in at the 4.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Back to Cornett. Launches it. The rebound by Detroit. They've led by as many as 11. And stolen by Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After review, the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. Detroit leading by 6. To the paint. Stewart outside. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Holiday against Schroeder. Pass to Cornett. Shoots over Stewart. Oh, sweet move. Cornett with the bucket. Cornett's got 6.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Schroeder passes to Stewart. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Cornett. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Schroeder. Lays it up and banks it in. Schroeder's got 4 points this quarter.
This guy not just a jump shooter now. Dennis Schroeder more than happy to get inside and mix it up.
Here's Cornett. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Great open look there. And it's a 7-point Pistons lead.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Chalk up 2 there. For Detroit, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Stewart, outside. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
And playing for his next contract, Tim Hardaway Jr. is motivated to get it going, Doris.
Well, B.A., his best skill is obviously that three-point shooting. When he's near 40%, the impact he can have on your ability to score is tremendous. The floor spacing he provides is critical.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. Celtics trail by 9. Thompson with a steal. Fast break, here we go. Here's Duren, and the dunk by Duren.
This is intelligent basketball, forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
And Tatum drills the three.
You know, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
For three, Detroit with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Cunningham against White. And it's Cunningham missing. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 8, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pistons.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Beasley for three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Cunningham against White. Pass to Beasley. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. That free throw misses.
Guys, for Malik Beasley, it comes down to one thing in my mind, taking good shots. When he does that, he's super effective.
Celtics trail by 7. And stolen by Cunningham. It's Beasley on the wing. There's the triple. They get the rebound. The shot misses. For Boston, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Down low. Here's Shireman. That three's off the mark. Now here's Cunningham with 1 on the clock. And Duren lays it in. Duren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And so it's Detroit with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We'll be right back with you shortly. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. There, the backcourt. Holland out there with Duran. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Shireman. Off the mark there with a 3. The Pistons lead by 9. Duran finds Cunningham. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Here's Holland. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's White. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Duran with a screen on Holiday. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Holiday against Cunningham. They kick it out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Porzingis has got 5.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Fades and shoots. That shot missing. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've led by as many as 11. And the dunk by Duran.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
And Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
And Holiday, here we go. The kick to Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown. Pass to Tatum. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham takes the hit and puts it in.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
The kick to Tatum. To the inside. Porzingis. Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
Thompson attacking. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Driving inside, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Detroit shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
As of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And Brown with the stuff.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Ivy against Brown. And a nice finish on the layup. Ivy's got 7 points in the game.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. 1:04 left in the third. To the middle. Cornette in the post. He's against Stewart, and he gets that one. He's got 12.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Three-pointer, Stewart. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Stewart's gotten his second bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Detroit leading by 7. Schroeder passes to Harris. Outside Schroeder. 24 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Stewart. Out to Schroeder. Shot clock at 3. 16 feet out. And that one comes up a bit short. Holiday taking his time here. Driving in. And the shot's good.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
And stolen by Brown. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Cunningham against Holiday, and it's Cunningham missing. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Thompson with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. And here's Cunningham outside. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Tatum. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. White with it. Now Thompson defending. The open shot. White gets an open look and hits it.
You have to be dialed in from the mid-range. Derek White says, I can do that too, folks.
The Pistons shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. Pass to Holland. And stolen by Porzingis. Holiday against Cunningham. Inside. The kick out to White. Tatum a screen on Beasley. Just 5 on the clock. White the pass to Tatum. Over Thompson. Here's White. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Pass to Brown. The kick out to White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Here's Duren, and there's the call on Jalen Duren. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Boston trailing. Pass to Tatum to take the lead. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Duren. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Holiday. Left side White. Back to Holiday. 1:36 left in the fourth. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Duren with a screen on Holiday. Cunningham finds Beasley. He takes it in. Here's Duren. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 3. Up top, Tatum. He's guarded by Beasley. Cunningham against Holiday. And the call will be against Kate Cunningham. That'll be a second foul of the game. And some changes here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. And Ivy subbed in for Beasley. Here's Tatum. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
Well, Jason Tatum, in a big moment, he is unafraid.
Cunningham over to the left wing. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Count it!
Kristaps Porzingis in a big spot, not an inch of back down. That is beautiful.
Here's Cunningham. Tatum with a steal. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On the take. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That one on Thompson, and that one falls for Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
White against Ivy. And so it's Boston with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce.
tonight, getting to see some of the best young talent in this NBA.
No doubt, Kevin, the superstar potential on the court is here tonight, and it is immense. We got players destined to become some of the league's biggest names in the next couple of seasons. I'm pumped.
And now Washington's starting group. Jordan Poole is out there with Smart. Then it's Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr, and it's Middleton in at the small forward position. No good from Beasley. And the Wizards with possession. Down low. Nice ball movement by Washington. Middleton on the wing. Plays at the pick. Fires from deep. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Here's Cunningham. And Sarr pulls it down.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Koulibaly. He takes it in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Brent Koulibaly got a lot of minutes last season, and it's paid off.
Well, Kevin, I think this guy is hungry. I think he's hungry to prove that he can be an elite wing player in the league. His work ethic is top-notch, and this guy, if he goes at it defensively, can be on those all-defensive teams by the time his career is done.
Physical defense, but the strength training already kicking in for Sarr.
Reed, a screen on Smart. Pass to Reed. And that time, also a missed shot. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Poole, the pass to Middleton. Stolen by Thompson. Cunningham kicks to Reed. Smart against Cunningham. Misses the layup. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Knocked loose. Reed with the steal. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Detroit, no good that time either. We've seen a quick start here for the Wizards. Pass to Poole. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson in the corner. Oh, he jams it right over Alex Sarr.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That is his first foul of the game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Now, the two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But, Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild them.
Here's Sarr. Clock at 6. Here's Poole going inside. It's good.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Detroit, no good that time either. Sarr with it. Beasley covering. Poole with it. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Thompson. Picked him clean. Poole against Beasley. Back to Poole. Pass to Koulibaly. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
So it's the Pistons now. After the basket by Washington. Thompson with it. Now defended by Sarr. Will it go? Reed misses. Outside, Smart. There's the triple. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Wizards lead by 13. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, also Corey Kispert out there, and it's Carrington in at the 3.
A good job of getting inside. Brogdon finds a way to get 2 more.
And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there. A guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
Outside, George. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And it's Carrington missing. Pistons trail by 13. Here's Ivy. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
Outside to Brogdon. Drops in the tray. Brogdon's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Here's Champagnie. Washington gets it back. Outside to Brogdon. It's stolen by Schroeder. And here's the fast break. Outside Hardaway. Now here's Schroeder. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Well, don't want to body him up. He's just too fast as Schroeder's able to get it done.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's Brogdon from the arc. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooter.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Brogdon kicks to George. George with the screen on Hardaway. Shoots the 3, drills the 3-pointer. Carrington's got his first 3 points of the game. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Here's Hardaway. Lays it up and banks it in. Hardaway has got his first basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now here's Kispert. Guarded by Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Carrington missing.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Here's Carrington. Ivy defending. And George now top of the key. Pass to Carrington. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Carrington's got 5 now. To the inside. Free throw line jump shot. The shot by Ivy, no good. Washington leading now by 14. Left side, George. Now, Kispert. Takes a 3. Hands it from downtown. Kispert's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
For Detroit, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the hope is that Ivy in the offseason attacked his free throw shooting. This has been a weak spot in this game.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Reedy is checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Cunningham in for Dennis Schroeder. Reed the pass to Ivy. Reed a screen on Middleton. Beasley outside. Harris a screen on Poole. No good from Beasley. Middleton outside. Over Ivy. And so it's Washington holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And we'll see if they can. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
They're loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Reed in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Poole the pass to Sarr. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Sarr's got his second bucket of the game to go. Cunningham kicks to Reed. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Coulibaly's got his 4th rebound in this one. At the elbow, it's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Open shot. Thompson finds himself wide open and drills it. Thompson's got 7 points.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. To the paint, here's Harris. Cunningham outside. Takes the 3. Pass to Thompson. The 3. Again, the miss by Thompson. Wizards leading by 17. Deflects the pass and stolen by Thompson. To the middle, looking for Coulibaly. He gets it there. Smart on the wing. Reed covering. The kick out to Poole. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Here's Reed. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's foul number 2 for him. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. That one from long range.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter. Beasley, with the feet set, knocks it in.
Pass to Sarr. They get a hand on it. Here's Koulibaly. Nice ball movement by Washington. And Sarr throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Got that one up quick. Thompson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pistons.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Thompson for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sarr's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Cunningham against Middleton. From past the arc. Thompson with the rebound. Pistons trail by 17. I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
Out to Thompson, puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Koulibaly's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Smart finds Koulibaly. Here's Middleton, guarded by Harris. Back to Koulibaly. 5 to shoot. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there, and they pick up 2.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And it's Schroeder missing. Wizards leading by 20. On the wing, George. Pass to Champagny. Here's Carrington. They set the pick. Great look, but off the mark. For Detroit, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. And it's good for 2. Ivy's got 4 this quarter.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Sinks the triple. Schroeder outside, lets the 3 fly. Good on the 3-point shot. Stewart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. George from deep 3-point land, and so it's Washington holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Corey Kispert. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Champagny in at the 4 slot. And George with this stuff.
Well, Brogdon is a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. That's good for George on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Holland, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice decision-making by Schroeder there with a terrific assist.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Pistons, Tobias Harris is checked in for Holland. Thompson comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Pass to Coulibaly. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from Harris. And the Wizards making a change here. Ogden's checked in. And so he hits both.
Now you could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Smart passes to Sarr. Here's Coulibaly. And again, Washington no good. On the wing, Harris. Pass to Ivy. Launches a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Ivy's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Shot's good by Middleton.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Brogdon scanning the floor. Off target from outside. Pistons trail by 15. Here's Ivy. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Ivy's got 9 points in the quarter.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers. And wow, coming from Cade, that's good stuff.
Wizards leading by 14. Brogdon outside. Pass to Smart. Back to Brogdon. Nice ball movement by Washington. Middleton outside. From deep. No good on that one. And, well, Detroit shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Cunningham takes it inside, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Pistons trail by 12. Here's Ivy. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ivy's got 23.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Wizards.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Malcolm Brogdon.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
The lead now in single digits.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
Brogdon the pass to Middleton, and he slams it one-handed.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Brogdon. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Smart.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Ball's knocked loose. Pulls up, high post, no good there. And so Washington takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this.
fast-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Now Washington starting five. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Sarr. And it's Koulibaly in at the power forward position.
And I really like Holiday's shot selection. It's fun watching him measure defenses and catch them off guard.
And it's Middleton, that time on the assist from Smart.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
To the paint. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Here's Middleton. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Brown. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Middleton. And stolen by Brown. Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. The shot by Holiday, no good. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And that one's good. Middleton.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Smart for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. It's the three-pointer. Tatum's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Back to Koulibaly. Here's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Tatum can't hit. And it's Brogdon with the ball for Washington. It's Middleton on the wing. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
And that one's good. Middleton.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He is aware of the amount of disruption that Marcus Smart can bring to an offense. He said, you can't attack him in pick and rolls and go at him in ISO, so we'll have to keep his assignment moving and run him ragged when he's on defense. Sounds like it'll be a busy day for Smart. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. And the shot goes in.
Well, Brogdon was not messing around there. The defense is right up on him, and he still finds the finish.
Middleton against Tatum. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Three-pointer. Tatum can't hit. Wizards leading by 3. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Smart looking around. To the inside. Sarr. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Now here's White. He's scoreless. Left side, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. Outside Tatum. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Middleton. Outside Brogdon. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shoots over Brown. And it's Brogdon missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. For Washington, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. There's a screen. It's Poole the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see. Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
They've got Jaylen Brown, Luke Cornett out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Shireman in at the shooting guard. That's the Boston 5. That one's good for 2.
Assisted.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's Cornett. That's tipped.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's Carrington, defended by Brown. It's Poole on the wing. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. And it's Cornett with a rebound. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Holiday from long range. Pass to Shireman. Now here's Holiday. Over to the wing. Here's Cornett. And Holmes pulls it down. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Smart passes to Poole. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Driving inside. Here's Holmes. The kick out to Poole from the arc. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Coulibaly. Still no points. Smart outside. Back to Coulibaly. Fires from deep. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. George, he's checked in for Coulibaly. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Well, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are. Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Holiday, following the bucket by the Wizards. Pass to Cornett. It's stolen by Smart. Now the Wizards in transition. Now here's George. And George with the jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Now here's Holiday. Back to Cornett. Just 5 to shoot. Holiday with the ball. And it's Holmes picking him up. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holmes. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Cornette. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Now here's White. No points yet. From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Who poked away. White with the steal. Pass to Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
George passes to Brogdon, and Brogdon with the stuff.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Pass to Sarr. Right wing. Middleton against Tatum. The three. And Middleton gets the three. And it's a 5-point Washington lead.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
Shireman. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Shireman's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Sarr. George for three. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Sarr. Banked it in off the glass. Sarr's got 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Washington leading by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Celtics trail by 4. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices.
Wow! We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Koulibaly from outside the arc. Boston pulls it in. Right side Tatum. And here's Porzingis. Back to Tatum. With the teardrop. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Outside Tatum. White finds Tatum. Pass to Holiday for the lead. The kick out to White. And stolen by Middleton. Outside Koulibaly. Smart for three. And Smart nails the triple.
Yeah, Smart has such great body control. He can let the jumper go from wherever he wants.
Outside Porzingis. 4-3. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back. The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Outside White. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside Brown. Pass to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Back to Brown. Launches a three. And no good. Wizards leading by 5. Here's Koulibaly. And again, Washington with a triple.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Here's Holiday. They need this. Again, the miss by Boston. Holiday against Brogdon. Pass to Smart. From the elbow. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
White, good.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Washington's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And it's Brogdon missing. Celtics trail by 8. And coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitution here for Washington. Holmes, he's checked in for Sarr. George comes in for Koulibaly. Kispert's checked in for Smart. And it's Poole in for Brogdon. George outside. Poole against White. Poole gets it in close.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Pass to Cornet. And Holmes pulls it down. Holmes has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's George. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now a 10-point Wizard lead.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Boston's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. It's White with a drive. That one goes in. Cornet's got 7 points.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
George, no good. Celtics trail by 11. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Poole. Now the Wizards in transition. Pass to Holmes. Kicks it to George. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Jordan Poole. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. White hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And so it's the Washington Wizards going into the break up 12. They just can't. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the basket is good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Holiday against Poole. Kispert outside. Knocks it loose. White with the steal. In transition, here they come. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
A big group substitution here for Washington. Sars checked in for Holmes. Coulibaly comes in for George. Smart's checked in for Kispert. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Poole. Pass to Coulibaly. Middleton against Holiday. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
That's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Celtics trail by 8. Right side, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. The 3 is up. Again, the miss by Boston. The Wizards have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Middleton looking around. Down low. Uncovered. Sarr misses.
And that's as good a look as he's going to get. He just got to shake that one off and keep it moving.
Brown passes to Porzingis. The kick out to White. And stolen by Middleton. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Brogdon from outside. Can't hit that one. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis is such a skilled shooter. He can find a look from just about anywhere.
It's Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by White. And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 22.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Count the basket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Porzingis misses.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Brogdon from outside. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. And now it's an 11-point Wizard lead. Here's Brown. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, got a piece of it. Middleton outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And again, Washington with a triple.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Pass to Sarr. From downtown, Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 14.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Wizards.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Chris Middleton.
And how about his defense in this one? He was just wreaking havoc and racking up the steals. Really tremendous effort on that end.
40 seconds left in the fourth. And they double up Middleton. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Middleton against White. Middleton outside. And there's the drive. Deflected by White. Knocked loose. Kicks it out to Middleton. Fires away from way outside. No good. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll do it, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying
regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Thompson is out there with Holland. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Cunningham after Jaylen Brown's miss.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all three levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
Beasley for three. And it's White with the rebound. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Now here is Holiday. Following the miss by Kate Cunningham. Outside, White. Out to Porzingis. It's stolen by Duren. On the wing, Thompson. Beasley outside. Good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Holiday goes in. The kick out to Tatum. Boston again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Offensive rebound. Oh, wow.
Yes!
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Duren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duren. The Celtics have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Beasley with the steal. And Duren slams it in.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Beasley. Out to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Detroit leading by 10. Here's Thompson.
Nice finish.
Man, his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
White the pass to Tatum. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Out to Thompson. Drives to the hoop. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
So fast of foot on the run, Asir, tough to catch.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Buries it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Duren slams it in.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
White looking around. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Nailed from three-point land. Tatum's got it back down to single digits for the Celtics. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Duren. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. And White kicks to Tatum. Tatum on the wing. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Detroit.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Tobias Harris is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. Now here's Brown. Still scoreless. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3. Schroeder finds Harris. Schroeder against Holiday. Schroeder passes to Stewart. And here is Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And this is why you get Harris the rock inside. They can trust his judgment down there.
And he may never be an all-star, but Richard, Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a 3-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from 3. Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Schroeder kicks to Stewart. And Boston with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Ivey. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Harris a screen on Holiday. Harris outside. Trying to find Schroeder. Gets it to him, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And so it's Boston with it. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Throws it up high. Lots of room. Here's Cornette. Off target with his 3. Pistons leading by 7. That's tipped. With the shot. And again, it's the Pistons missing. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And it's Brown missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Harris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaylen Brown.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And Stewart gets it to go.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Holiday, the pass to Cornette. Here's Shireman, guarded by Hardaway. They set the pick. Inside, here's Cornette. And he banks in the layup.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
There's the drive. And it's Stewart, top of the key. And the layup's good off the glass. Stewart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Now here is Holiday, still without a basket.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. Common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. To the inside. Here's Shireman, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Cornette. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Cornette. He's got 8. Brown feeling it out a bit. Offline from the top of the key. Detroit leading by 7. Ivy, no one around him. That 3 off the mark. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Luke Cornette. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Tatum down low. Doesn't go that time. Here's Cunningham. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Cunningham's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes the 1st.
Shooting for Detroit, Thompson.
And so Thompson nails both of them. The 3 from Tatum. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Detroit Pistons in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And Boston has possession, trailing here by 8. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And Detroit has possession after the basket by Boston. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Tatum down low. Cunningham's there. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Tatum. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Tatum way outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Thompson with the bucket.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
And White kicks to Tatum. Ah, there's Tatum's range on display.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. 8-point game. The kick out to Tatum. No good with the triple. The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Pistons passing it around. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. Those 3 pointers off the mark. Got a piece of it. Tatum down low. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Porzingis. White with it. 6 to shoot. Porzingis with the ball. Defended by Duran.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here is Holiday. He has yet to score. Here's Tatum out to Porzingis. Down low. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Celtics making a switch here. Cornette's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Detroit leading by 8.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Stewart. Hardaway up top. 1:53 left in the third quarter of the game. The shot by Stewart with no one around. From outside, off the mark. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And White kicks to Cornette. A three-pointer, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And that one's good. Schroeder.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the evening. And so he hits the technical free throw. 1:02 left to play here in the third. Here's Cornette. Outside, White. Brown jams it in.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Silver kicks to Stewart. Schroeder against White. The three. Stewart misses. Celtics trail by 11. White the pass to Cornette. Here's Tatum. 20s. What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Here's Ivy. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Tatum kicks to Cornette. Left side, Tatum. Pass to Cornette. Takes a three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the third quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Thank you, David. Detroit leading by 9, and on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Holland is out there with Jalen Duren, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Now here's Cunningham over Tatum. That one off the back iron and out. Picked off in midair. Here's Thompson driving the lane, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
The kick out to Tatum. That one, no good. Great defense that time from Duren. Stolen by Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. To the middle. It's stolen by Duren. Now Detroit moving it up. It's tipped. Pass to Ivy. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there. Shoots the 3. Good on the triple. Cunningham's got the lead up to 14 now for Detroit. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
That 3 off the mark. Celtics shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. A shot by Holiday, nobody around. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. Cunningham's got 6 here in this quarter. The 3 from Porzingis. Detroit with the rebound. Holland the pass to Cunningham. Now Duren, guarded by Porzingis. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by Detroit.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And here's Tatum for 3. That shot off.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. 16 points now in the game from Asar Thompson. Holiday against Cunningham. Pass to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 10 points in just the second half.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Cunningham looking it over. Back to Ivy. It's stolen by White. To the inside. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. There's a good screen. 6 on the shot clock. Cunningham passes to Holland.
And you want more of this from Tatum, able to make an impact on defense with this kind of activity.
Off target with his 3. Pistons leading by 11.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Pistons.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Asar Thompson.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Porzingis. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's the 3. Duran pulls it in. Thompson against Brown. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the
Ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at center, blocking down the middle. And that one's good. Middleton.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range. Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Harris passes to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on Smart. And here's Stewart beyond the arc. Rebound by Middleton. Pass to Sarr. Smart against Beasley. Smart looking around. Shot clock at 6. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then, they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Now here's Koulibaly from deep. Sarr. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
And it's good. 2 points. Thompson's got his 2nd basket of the night. The Wizards have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. And here's Thompson for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Thompson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Shoots it from the high post. And it's Washington with another. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Thompson passes to Stewart. And here's Cunningham, defended by Smart. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
And it's good for 2. Thompson's got 9.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Thompson's shot is off. And Washington with possession. They're on a 17-7 run.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Here's Stewart, out to Thompson. Harris outside. Fires the 3. Stewart. It's rebounded by Washington. Middleton outside. Poole outside. This one for 3. The rebound by Stewart.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And here's Harris outside. Sarr pulls it in. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, he goes up high for the 2-handed slam.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. For three, here's Harris. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Washington Wizards, ending the quarter up 10. And they push the... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Washington.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Setting the floor for Detroit. They've got Marcus Sasser, Holland out there with Paul Reed. Then there's Jaden Ivey, and it's Schroeder in at point guard. Pistons trail by 10. With the drive. Here's Holland. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivey using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
George outside. Pass to Kispert. Kicks it to George. Back to Kispert. Here's Carrington. Fires in the triple. Carrington's got his first 3 points of the game.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And here's Sasser. Back to Reed. Pass to Sasser. Picked by Reed. Lets it go from deep. Sasser gets the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Brogdon. To the left side wing. Here's Carrington. Ivey defends. Goes back up. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Carrington's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Here's Kispert. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Carrington. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Jam Penny, that's good.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Here's Holland. Here's Reed. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. So it's Washington now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to George. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Ivey, right side. To the middle. Here's Holland. Let's go with a 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivey finding the open man.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
and they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Here's Reed. Off target from three-point range.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Good work there as it goes. And the Wizards lead by 13.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Knocks it down from distance.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Reed, no good. Washington leading by 16. And here come the Wizards again. Washington in transition.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
A very capable three-point shooter, Ivy can knock down that short corner three.
And that's a foul called on Paul Reed. That's foul number 2 for him. A new lineup here for Washington.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Middleton up top. He's watched by Cunningham. Beasley against Smart. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Washington Wizards leading by 17 at the end of the period. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Washington leading by 17. We've got Sarr. Chris Middleton is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Poole in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Thompson in the post. Coulibaly defending. Beasley for 3. Rebound by Middleton. Washington has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Here's Poole. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Middleton finds Poole. Outside Coulibaly. Smart against Beasley. Smart with a bucket. Smart has got 6 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's...
Oh, okay then.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
Sar. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Sar using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
Detroit shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Thompson. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Deflects the pass. It's Middleton on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. The drive by Smart. Pass to Koulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. No good from outside. Pistons trail by 19. Beasley for 3. Smart grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Sar from deep. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Sar is playing with a lot of confidence, not questioning himself, just using his size to keep finding buckets.
Harris passes to Cunningham. Now Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Sar. Stewart defends. Stolen by Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Cunningham on the wing. Thompson outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Poole for 3. The rebound by Detroit. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And there's Thompson on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Thompson, no good. Wizards leading by 20. Smart for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Cunningham outside. And the three-pointer goes. Cunningham's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how...
That's a bad man right there.
Wow! He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Thompson with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Thompson's got 10 points here in the second half. Poole, the pass to Middleton. Poole left side. Smart outside. Pass to Koulibaly. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Beasley for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Koulibaly's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Middleton looking around. The 3. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Washington leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Holland out there with Ivy. Then there's Marcus Sasser. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Reed in at the 5, down low.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
George left side. The steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Shots good by Schroeder.
It all happened in an instant, turning defense into offense. I love it.
Well, just terrific anticipation to force the turnover and ignite the break.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Sinks the tray. And the Wizards lead by 14.
Understand this, if Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Kispert. The D's right on him. Brogdon against Schroeder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the three fly. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Malcolm Brogdon with the jumper. So good.
Ivy's shot is off.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Kispert. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Kispert's got his first points in this one. Ivy outside. Pass to Reed. Holland for 3. And Detroit another 3.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Now Kispert. Sasser defending. Back to Brogdon. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ivy outside. And he drives in. And that one is hammered home.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
And that's a foul called on Paul Reed. That's his 3rd foul so far. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. And stolen by Stewart. And here they go. Here's Cunningham. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Brogdon's checked in for Poole. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Ivy's checked in.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pistons trail by 9. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Pass to Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Here's Cunningham. Doesn't go that time. Washington leading by 9. Outside Brogdon. The 3 ball. The Pistons clear it. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Brogdon. Cunningham outside. Cunningham steps on the gas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The Wizards have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Koulibaly on the wing. Yep, count it. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Cunningham showing the D no mercy.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Here's Sarr. Soft touch off the glass.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Yeah, this is the attention Ivy draws from defenses. forces them to be overly aggressive.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
But picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Middleton against Ivy. Takes the three. The rebound by Stewart. And here's Detroit. They're on a 15-6 run. Ivy's shot is off. And so it's Washington with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, now a minute. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.